Mhm. Hey, Redriff. Is this the first time that you're seeing the intro stream? It has been up for, I think, a dozen episodes already. I stole the graphic. I just Googled Factorio art or something. I don't know. I don't remember what I Googled exactly, and I stole it. It was there. Now that I think about it, maybe I should credit the artist behind this. I should look it up and see who the artist is and credit that. Never mind. Well, uh, I mean, you're calling it super cool, so I'll take that. There we go. Okay. I don't know what I googled for. Um, tutorial. Yeah, it was some wallpaper, I believe. It was some wallpaper. I think it was official from Woo. Um, yeah, it was part of their concept art or something. And yep, it's a wallpaper. Yes. Yeah, and I kind of edited it a little bit, cropped it up, stuff like that. By the way, official Factorio wallpapers apparently also have something that looks like uh, um, a levitating train. At least that's what it looks like to me. So they were actually planning for maybe, uh, like a maglev version of the train. Interesting. Yeah, and since Woob means whatever, like everything will get done at some point of time. I think maglev trains are also coming in 2.0. Oh, I can see there's some noise seeping through from the background. Second, voice isolation board. There we go. Thanks for the kind words, man. Thanks for calling. Cool. Okay. Anyways, yeah, welcome. Let's start. Yeah, we're already 5 minutes in, more than five. Let's switch over to my desktop. Welcome, and let's jump into this. Oh, it tends to. Yeah, it launched on a different monitor. Like again, let me move that back. Yeah, this is frustrating. Yeah, this happens every time. I don't know how to solve this. I launch Factorio and then it doesn't launch on the same window that Steam is on, or my cursor is on, for example. Oh, okay. Seems like there's like a lot of background noise. Hopefully it's not audible. We'll see. I'll have to check the recording later on. That's the only way for me to know for sure. There we go. Full screen. Confirm. Nice. By the way, I was trying M Ferrari's. Oh, okay. Sure. No problem. Have fun. Cheers. Thanks for dropping by. Um, I was trying out Emperor's warp drive, and he's updating it like every single day. So it's a little crazy. It's a little cuckoo, and it's kind of like I don't know if I should start on this or no or what. And like I check his Discord, and there's like issues over there. Like people are posting bugs, so I'm not sure. But yeah, just to give it a shot, do like a little try on the side. I was trying it out, and it's ruthless. It is, yeah. Well, never mind. Coming back to our game. Okay, this is where we left it the last time around. That was day before yesterday, and we have to do something better for this one. Before I get into this, because I know this will take time. Before I get into this, let's look at the other stuff. Okay, so there's a few things that I did. Oh wait. Oh, shit. 1 second. So I was playing it earlier today, and oh, I lost my save. So okay, I was actually playing it earlier today, and what I did was I went into Sandbox. Okay, we were trying it here, I remember, but I left this. Okay, I decided that we'll do it on stream only. Um, I was focusing on this guy, and I kinda sorta made it work better. Uh, the mall, and I kind of sort of had like a better sort of thing going on. Uh, I remember what I did, so I can replicate it. That's okay. But the idea is that yeah, like we want to sort of finalize this design, so we can actually use it in the base. And yeah, we are close to that. So that is there. I yeah, and I decided to do that off stream because it's kind of boring to do on stream. All this circuit logic. Um, Yeah, just cleaning up. Never mind me. Uh, there, this I'll keep around. Okay. Yes. So this was our first iteration. This is our second iteration. Which, I mean, they're identical in terms of functionality. I just moved. I want to make sure that this space is empty. This 1x1 block is empty. We don't have anything there. Why? For in the case that we need a fluid input, right? And then when we need a fluid input, we need some space over there. So yeah, they're basically identical. And then there was a third iteration and fourth iteration that I did off stream, which was, what, let me just connect this there. So this fourth, uh, uh, yeah, just clean out the thing, and also use the module inserter for these and these. Yeah. Okay. Third iteration was very simple. Okay. That whatever is being picked up by this guy, I want to read it. I want that to be part of the storage, right? And I, just did this and then connected it there, which was not enough because I was getting like a, like a flow back of those signals. Why? Because we are also setting the filters and we're also reading the hand contents, right? So that's, yeah, hand contents hold. Yeah. So we are reading the hand contents and we're also setting it. So that doesn't fly. So the only change I did was, I'm doing it quickly, by the way, just so that we can move on to other stuff, which is the puzzle that we have on hand. Um, this guy, each into one and each. So this is nothing, basically, it just takes the exact same signal and outputs the exact same signal. It's just a separation kind of a thing. And then this green thing, so I cannot connect it with these power poles because, yeah, not yet. I have to connect it directly, okay? And whatever is coming out of here can be connected to this power pole, which means that whatever this guy is holding is basically part of the storage as well, and that prevents further leakages. Now, there was an additional logic that we were thinking of. Hey, Brain Gamer, what's up? Hi. Classic signal isolation. Yes, yes. Now, there was additional logic that we were thinking of. Was that um, uh, so if I have, let's say, for example, this guy, okay? So this guy is iron gear and this guy is iron sticks, and all it needs is iron plates, right? But for some reason, it has a bunch of random garbage. Okay, so I wanted to build a garbage collection sort of a system, right? And initially, I was thinking that it will be simple. It will just be, compare the contents of this, right, which we're all reading anyways, and compare what we actually need in there. Okay, and whatever is extra becomes the filters for the next uh, uh, inserters, right? So what will happen is that anything other than iron plates will get pushed out to the next one, right? And then whatever is not needed here will get pushed to the next one, right? Until we get everything in the correct places that they belong. That I did try that. Okay, off stream. I lost that save unfortunately. But yeah, that was basically another one more combinator that it needed, not more. The problem is that when I'm comparing this with this, right? So um, there was kind of a uh, like I think yeah, I maybe I was not isolating the signal on that one, but uh, that was so it was kind of pushing out all the iron plates also to the next one, and yeah, like basically we were pushing everything towards the end, and towards the end I was like getting like a stockpile of stuff, right? Which is fine, but not just the garbage. I was getting a stockpile of new stuff. So it was basically taking iron and steel and stuff from here, and then transferring it all the way to the end as well. So that yeah, that was basically creating extra garbage for me. So maybe I need to do some isolation, do other things. So yeah, we'll figure it out. I think this is good enough. This is like I think 99% okay, right? Anything more than this would be kind of unnecessary. And I'll give it another shot, and let's see if this works. If the proper garbage with the signal isolation works. If for some reason it doesn't, then I'm gonna stick with this one. This is you can consider this as like a 99%, 98% final one. I Yeah, 16. There we go. Yeah, with the modules, everything is awesome. Okay, and then we'll go to our base, and we'll replace our existing mall with this one. Awesome. Brain, did you just do a subtraction? I think you'd also need a decider to filter out negative numbers. So I'll tell you how this works very quickly. um Actually, I'll show you the live example. So we have what we need, the ingredients that we need, right? And we have like a wire that is coming in from the last guy. Okay, so you can see the green wire, right, which is reading the inventory of the last of the uh, container on the left. Okay, and that's going in here, right? And I'm basically saying that okay, whatever the container on the left has, convert that to one, right? Because I want to do comparisons, right? And I want to read this container, and I want to go, this container is basically here, and it's saying that everything, is like -1. And I think that is also turning into ones. And then both of these are getting compared, adding up, and everything that is true, becomes the filter, right? So basically comparing this one with this one and saying that, hey, if and also this one, the third one, right? So I'm saying that like everything that I need versus everything that I have, and if the last person has it, then please transfer it over. That's it. It's very simple. And the way that it works is that ideally, everything that they don't need should get passed over, and it does get passed over. The problem is that when these inserters pick up extra stuff, right? Let's say because of their stack size, hand stack size, they pick up 9, but that they only need 4, for example. So there's 5, right? So the material that is needed will reach wherever it needs to reach, right, from the beginning, or wherever it is in the middle. But some of this stuff will get like as soon as the requirement is fulfilled, uh, in that tick, the inserters will stop working. And in those conditions, you have these garbage conditions where you have random material just strewn it across the whole place, right? Like for example, these are just extras that were picked up, but then the requesting party said that, hey, I don't need more. I'm satisfied, and then they stopped, right? And it's gonna keep sitting here until we do anything about it. Uh, Although, and I think it's not very harmful, right? The problem is that um, what's happening is in our base we have like a bigger version of this which we created, this guy, right? So this is the first version we did, and because of these belt delays, uh, and especially with with these sort of connectors, because it's snaking, right? It's not starting here and then it snakes upwards like that. So because of that, uh, there's excess material sometimes being transferred. There's sometimes less material being transferred. There's sometimes stuff materials that are stuck in random containers, and because of that, basic things like, for example, let's say pipes need iron, and iron is right here, the pipes will not get iron. Okay, why? Because some container after that has more iron than they need. You know what I mean? So, like for example, for this guy, the entire system needs 600 iron, and this guy needs 100, and this guy, everything after that, let's say, needs whatever 500. But then, just in case, let's say, because of these errors, they get more, then this guy will not get more, right? Because this guy will stop supplying. If that makes any sense, I'm just yeah, like I don't know if I'm communicating it, but yeah. So that's basically the problem. Um, and that's what we're trying to solve. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. So yeah. So the one sort of area that we could solve was that we eliminate the belts altogether. We do direct, direct insertion, and then we noticed in this scenario as well that that same issue was happening. We would have stray items everywhere. Now there was one thing that we were not tracking. We were not tracking the actual contents of the inserters. So yeah, in the latest iteration that I was working on today morning, in the like right now, like you've seen, that I'm reading the hand contents, and now everything will be accounted for wherever it is in the system. There is like no space where it will basically not be read by the signals, right? In every tick it will be read. So that's what this guy does, right? But then, because of the because of the stack size, right? Actually, I should not have. Yeah, because of the hand stack size, uh, this again, this will happen kinda again, and I need to control that somehow. And I don't have like a good sort of way to set the stack size, or yeah, if I set it to one, then that obviously solves itself. But then that's not a good idea, right? Because then why do I have stack inserters? Like it'll slow the whole thing down. So yeah, so I have to basically balance convenience, speed, and computationally accuracy, if that makes sense. Could still be missing things for one tick, but that's just a limitation of the combinators. Yeah, you're right. You're right, but it's okay. It's okay. Like again, it's not accurate science, but yeah, it's what it is. Anyways, yeah. So before we get into this and continue where we left off the last time around, just wanted to check one more thing. So the last time, if we do a quick recap, we set up a ship to supply barrels of sulfuric acid to mine out uranium over here, and we supplied all those things, and it was bugged in the last stream. So at the start of the last stream, we went and solved it, right? And there was one thing that we wanted to analyze, that you know for the number of barrels that we're pushing to this place, how much of a uranium output should we get, or how much of the byproduct output should we expect, so that we can set the filters accordingly, and the weight conditions accordingly on our ship, right? So now we are completely out of sulfuric acid barrels. This entire thing is dead. Okay, so this is like the perfect time to check. Okay, so we have, oh wow. Okay, so we have exactly 5 containers full of stone. Okay, we have all our barrels back. We are pushing 600 barrels of sulfuric acid, and we only got 3 containers of uranium 238, and we got 48 U235. Huh, which is less than half of its stack size. And we didn't get even a single container of iron plates. Ooh, wait. Okay. So okay, this guy has 765 iron plates inside. It needs 1,000. So maybe the next time around it will get 1 container of iron plates back. Uh yeah, that's not sufficient. That's okay. That yeah, that's also okay. Because it needs 2,000, it has 159. So yeah, close to nothing. I'll not consider it. Okay, so let's set the filters on these things. So I think I should always expect um, 5 containers of stone out of the system. Sure. I think I should assume that I'll get 1 iron plate, if at all, um, and 3 of these. Right? So three. Okay. Hey, there is like a direct correlation here. So 200 barrels. We have 3 containers of empty barrels, and we have 3 containers of U238, which means that there is like, I think, a one-to-one thing in terms of containers at least. So 200 barrels gives me 2000 uranium, right? Which is like a 1 to 10 kind of a thing. So, you know what? Uh, let's have another barrel thing here. Okay. So we will send 400. So we were sending 600 barrels of sulfuric acid. Yeah, that's 6 rows right here. Let's increase this by 20 or 200 more. So 800 is what we'll send now, right? So that'll all, 200 more will sort of collapse into 1 container there. We're sending 40 containers every time, but apparently we're not using many. How much are we using actually? One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's consider this one 9, maybe 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's say there's another one 14. Yeah, so not more than 20. So yeah, let's just have that there. Uh, oh, okay, okay. I see a pattern emerging. This can be the barrel. This is there. This is there. Let's remove this just to make it a little more cleaner and stack to the left. I'll keep this one because I'm thinking if I send more sulfuric acid, I'll get more UT38. For now, I'll remove the rest of these. Uh, there we go. Yeah, now that should be 20 more slots, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. And then, yeah, we can do the rest somewhere there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Uh, and then 2 more, right? Yeah, that's what, 6, 12, 12 plus 3, 15, and 5, 20. Perfect. And I'm gonna block off this one with the planner. Yeah, this one. Just to make sure that we don't do random things there. Okay. In terms of conditions, this definitely needs to be 800 now. This needs to be 20. And then this is gonna be 4. I don't want this guy to like go off. So this needs to be 4 and this needs to be 4. Yeah. So right now both of them are at 3, which is good. Uh, yeah, and let's send it back. Cool. So the next time it'll come around, it'll bring enough barrels for to meet all those requirements perfectly, which is awesome. Oh, by the way, we don't have a setup over at the base, so it'll yeah, this guy will come and stand over here, and we don't have a process to. We only have a process to like refill the barrels with sulfuric acid, but and refuel it and push in the empty containers. But the uranium, I think, we'll have to have belts to bring to extract the uranium. Yeah, so I guess maybe I should have like a condition on it so that it doesn't go off again. Uh, yeah, and the condition will be item count and uh, uranium containers 238 uh, and item count uranium 235. They should be 0. Yeah, so until I don't empty it out and the rest of it is sorted, then it'll not go. Cool. All right. Okay. Finally. um, let's get to the main thing, the main event. So we were exploring what we can do about this. I'll do a quick save here because we lost our, I lost my save in the morning. So before I proceed, shit happens. Yeah, let's go into the sandbox, and we were exploring this here. Okay, I hate it. It's ugly. That's what when you have an idea and you sleep on it, this is what happens. You immediately find it ugly. Uh, Now what? Now pick you up. Uh, hmm. Okay. Let's analyze what we did. So this guy is producing cobalt crust. It's pushing that into these guys. Okay. Um, you know what? Let me. Yeah, the whole the red symbols are making me go a little crazy. I'll use my. I'll give it charged battery back. So, whatever. Uh, there. That should last a while. Yeah. So the power situation, I think I'll look at it uh, in the end. Hmm. So we have this guy, and we are pushing, uh, we're direct feeding the cobalt crust into a couple of chemical plants, and we realize that that's like the perfect ratio, right? We're also recycling, these reduced cobalt crust back out, and we are recycling that there. I have an idea. God, I hate it. Anyways, while that churns, I'll ignore that for now. Um, so these guys are producing a slew of materials: iron, copper, stone, and cobalt ore, and we have all of this material going out. We're splitting off the cobalt ore and pushing it into this guy. Okay, this guy is consuming water and producing cobalt concentrate and tailings water, which is dirty water, kind of. They should have merged it with the K2 dirty water or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, but I can use coal and the tailings water to produce regular water, which is getting recycled back into the same guy, right? Now, this guy is consuming 100 water per cycle, right? And this guy produces 100 water per cycle. So it's not like, it's not a positive loop, but it's like a no loss loop, kind of, right? I'm not sure if they take productivity. They do take productivity. I'm not, yeah, I think it doesn't affect the byproducts or the catalyst or whatever it is. Anyways, but yeah, I think if I don't do any modeling or any messing around with it, it should keep cycling, right? So basically, I just need like a single barrel uh, that I just need to feed it once, and it'll keep looping around. The coal I'm bringing in externally, and best to bring it in containers. Each container is 500 coal, which is not a lot, but yeah, so best to do that. And we're using the same coal to do this. Why you have 10 iron plates? Oh, it's reversed. Oh shit. Okay. Um, there, and this needs to be iron. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. That's that. Um, oh, it's producing like a lot of coal, and it's saturating it with coal. No, 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 no. That's not how we do it. Uh, yeah, we'll have to do some plain stuff here. Okay. Yeah, I'll take out everything. So ideally, it should, like, coal should be on. Wait, do I need coal on half a lane at all? I don't. I actually don't. Yeah, this is fine. I have like my two lanes occupied. I only need the coal to go into these guys. This is, by the way, the rough version. So yeah, don't mind the mess. Uh, okay, so out of this guy, there's you know, iron, copper, and stone, and cobalt. The four materials coming out. I think I should. The only reason I'm doing this with the coal and everything is because I don't have the space. Like I literally don't have the space for the bigger furnaces, the electric furnaces. Maybe I do. Let's try this one first. Yeah, something like this. What do I do with the stone? Direct insert coal. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, direct insert coal makes sense for sure. I don't know what to do with the stone though. Like I'll need another. Maybe by direct inserting I'll save some space because it is a safe space problem. Mm. Uh, uh, oh, inventory full. Damn it! What the fuck? Like mopping was not on my plate of to-dos today. Okay, so we have, where is it? This guy. So here's what I'm thinking. Uh, can I? Mm, how much coal does it need? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So if I want to get, let's say, one container of cobalt concentrate, which is 500 cobalt. Okay. So for 500 cobalt, how much gold do you need? You need 0.25 for one iteration, which will give me 6 cobalt, right? Kind of. Close, close. So I'm looking at this number. We want one, let's say we're considering that we want one container of cobalt concentrate out of the whole thing. So it'll take me, let's say, 33 seconds to get that. Okay. And in 33 seconds, my consumption of coal will be 8.25, right? Which is not a lot, which means that I can bring in my coal on like a boat, right? Or like a ship. Okay. And then direct feed that into this guy. So it'll be something basically like this, where, a ship comes in and it sort of pushes uh, its coal into this guy. Oh no, not you. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, I can't do that here. Uh, uh, yeah, off by one. That also makes this easy to feed. And I can have something like this. The coal directly goes in there, and tailings water is coming in from behind. Uh, Rena transport inserters to just throw the stone in the ocean. Yeah, that'll be funny. That'll be funny. In fact, you know what? In that case, I will throw everything in the ocean, like the iron ore and the copper ore. Just yeah, go away. Like I wouldn't bother with anything at this point. At that point, except what I exactly want, because this is infinite. It doesn't matter, right? And we have like a separate thing which we where we can get the iron, the copper, and all that. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, that these things that are jutting out, they are the only places where I can actually, um, let's move you here. Okay, yeah, whatever. These are the only places where I can transfer stuff from a ship to a, to here, essentially, and that's gonna be tricky. I have to kind of align, you know, these things with these guys. So first thing I'll do is this one, then iron, and then copper, and then I can do another one for stone. Hmm. So let's say there is a ship that comes in here, brings in a lot of copper, and takes containers of this guy, right? Yeah. As per what we calculated, so 33 is the number to get to 0.99, whatever. Can we do like decimals over here? We can. 33. Yeah. Okay. So in 33 per 33 second, whatever, I'll get one container out and I'll be pushing in 8.33 coal, which is not a lot, not a lot at all, right? So if I, and one stack of coal is 50, right? So yeah, so like whatever. Wait, let's pull out our calculator. So 50 divided by 8.333 is exactly 6. Brilliant. Yeah. So for one stack of coal, we'll get 6 containers out, right? Yeah. We'll get 6 containers out. Hey, Red Rift still here? Where's Victory? Bruh. Oh, by the way, Red Rift, if you have not assembled your system yet, video or it never happened. At least a time lapse. Yeah, okay. So I like this deal because I'm getting one stack, like 6 stacks worth of cobalt in exchange for one stack of coal. I like those odds. I like this ratio. Yeah, it's cheap. Okay, what else? So Yeah, something like this. Let's say, so you get your empty containers inserted there, coal inserted there, and you get the cobalt out, and perfect, right? Now to take care of the random things on the side, um, I can have uh like a ship here which is taking the hmm, I can also merge the outputs of these things into a build. So this is here, this is here, and this is here. Okay. Um. No. Uh. God damn it! There is like no space to do this. Okay. You know what? What we'll do is we'll use splitter. Yep. So all the stone gets separated out there. Um. Yeah. And on the iron plates, not the ore. Should I wait? Wait. I also want to. I also want to. How much of these are we making? Oh, we're making 0.5 and 0.5. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, smelting. Smelting is. I'm thinking about smelting. Yes. Uh, the problem with smelting is that if I were to do it, why did I do that? uh, no, I want to make more space for smelting. Ideally, I would want it to be electric furnaces, to so that I don't have to be dependent on coal because then coal is like exclusively for that guy and just less materials to bring in, right? Um, oh, uh, okay. Let's say there is a ship that comes here at the bottom. Okay. Yeah. Let's revert you back to whatever you are. I'll bother with it later. Um, yeah. This needs to be there. Copper. Iron. If I were to pack, if I were to pack not that. If I were to pack iron ore and copper ore and not smelt them, and then do like a quick thing to see how many containers we'll get. Okay, so every cobalt container of 500 of that stuff is also, you know what? I'm very tempted right now. I'm very tempted right now to do just this, and nothing else. So let's say there's one ship coming in, okay, and it brings with it um, um, empty containers, right? So no, this can be correct, right? It's fine. Uh, hmm, something like that. Still need the cobalt output somewhere. Yes. So here's the plan. Here's the plan. Hear me out. So, uh, wait, no, that's not how it's gonna work. I'll need two belts, but I can't use undergroundies. Okay, let's say the containers come out, stack all the way here, and we have uh, long array inserters to pick up the containers from the bed, right? Yeah. And then fast inserters to pick up this stuff, right? Okay. Um. Now the full containers go back on the same bed. Yeah, because I don't have space to put a belt on the other side. Even if I remove these undergroundies or these splitters, even then I don't have space to have like a, like, because this is a 4x4 piece of shit. Yeah. So and then the ship is standing here. Um, this guy can take the cobalt back, but then for this stuff, maybe I can push it into another ship down here. So yeah, and then and I can have like iron. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make any sense at all? So the cobalt is going up into that ship, the one above, and then the three of these, uh, the musketeers, are going down here, and they're gonna keep stacking up here. Um, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I have to see this working. I have to see this working. Cannot do it without. Okay, let's put some water around, and maybe that's too much, but okay. Uh, hmm. Ideally, I would want to push all of this stuff back into this guy, but then there's no spot that I can do that in a reasonable sort of way. Can I not? Maybe I can. Instead of doing this direct feeding thing, if I do, yeah, if I do that, so instead of taking it downwards, I can take it back up. Oh, we don't have underground ease, do we? Oh, oh God. Such a shame Zori disallowed undergrounds on platform. Bad Zori. I mean, uh, fine. Okay, what's the frequency? What's the rate that these guys will produce all this stuff? Maybe I can get rid of these, you know, um, splitters. So this guy is producing stuff at both of these are producing stuff at uh point 0.5, point 0.5 and 2 0.265 per second, right? Which is very slow. Which is very slow. Which means that like I don't technically need these, maybe, or I can feed these this way, all of these output, uh, uh, and also yeah, the containers can go at this way as well. This is the output, this is the output, and this is the output. Um, yeah, and this will be just the the, the containers. Ah, fuck again. Ah, ah, e shit. Okay. Um, hmm, now what? If there was only a way that I can get this belt to here, maybe I can like route it over there, and then I will not need another special ship. I can just have like one mixed ship coming in, depositing everything, picking up everything, and going away. Yeah, even the power thing can I can maybe figure out by maybe pushing this up by one or something like that. Oh, I didn't even account for this guy. Uh, hmm. Okay, I get it. 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 Yeah, it'll have to be this way, and then the output will be this way. Just have it all be one sushi belt, the entire circle. Hey, sorry. Welcome. As you can see, people are bad mouthing you, man. They don't look up to you, man. Bad people. Okay. Yeah. Mm. Hmm. From evil restrictions come evil designs. Oh, I need. Wait. Give me 1 second. Huh? I. Oh. Uh. Yeah. I need to go. Fill my water bottle. 30 seconds. Be back. All right, back. I can already see sub everything working except the pipes at the end. Yeah, pipes need to be figured out. Mm, oh fuck, I can't have underground these. Uh, oh, wait, sorry, this was wrong. Uh, just have it all be one sushi build the entire circle. Yes, yes, I know that approach. I can do that as well. Uh, I'm just seeing this idea to the end and seeing if it works. But that's a good idea. I thought about it. I'm not sure. I'll actually experiment with that too. Yeah. Mm, oh no, not you. You there. We go. And the pipes. Yeah. Whatever. Oh, by the way, the pump thing that someone pointed out. Uh, yeah, this could be an issue. Although I can place it here. Yeah, something like this. And then one underground there. Actually, I don't need underground these because we already have a pump. We don't need a pump for that. It works. Okay. Are we missing something? Uh, yes, we are. You know what? This is K2, and underground is a very long, extremely long. So I can do the. I can take it across the whole thing. Yeah, I don't care. I'm doubling up on this one so that when one inserter is like busy picking up uh containers, uh it shouldn't miss out on the ore. I think you could get around the pipes blocking the empty container by going down and below the dredger. Yeah, that's what I yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. I read your comment a little too late, I guess. Uh should also make kickstarting it pretty easy at the bottom. That's true. That is true. Yeah. But we only need to do it once. So yeah, but doesn't matter, doesn't matter. But yeah, I guess it's okay. Kickstarting is like not a it's only a one time thing, so you can do it anyways. Like no matter how you set it up, you will find like a spot for a single assembler and hand feed uh the barrel into it, and that's it. Yeah, this works, although not tested at all. Let's kickstart it. Yeah, let's do that. Mm, unbarrel. No, what is it called? Oh, empty. Okay, and let's take one barrel. Where are the barrels? Excuse me. I guess I'll have to spawn one in the in this guy. Yeah, just one should be enough, right? One, I think one barrel is 100 water, isn't it? 50. Okay, so let's have 200, which is four barrels, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a ship here just to test things out. Uh, fuel. Bit of fuel at. Oh, uh, that's gonna be an issue. Like lining up the thing is also a problem. Uh, fuel, fuel. Mm, yes. Okay, so let's go into editor and pick up our where is it? Tiles, lab tile one. Mm, Thank you. I'm just doing it so I can feed stuff into the ship to simulate this. Yeah, because this one's easy. This one's similar, simple. Okay. Uh, what do you need? You need empty containers. I don't know how many, whatever. Um, and you need a lot of coal. So 10 of these should give me. Yeah, so I figured out that one stack of uh, coal will give me 6 stacks of uh, stuff, 6 stacks of cobalt, right? And everything is like one, 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 one. So yeah, it'll give me basically one stack of each of these per stack of coal. I'll still give it 10 stacks. We'll still have to experiment with how many stacks we can get out of it. But yeah, so one stack of coal is 6 stacks of cobalt, right? Compressed cobalt. Yeah, cobalt concentrate. That's how much I should expect out of one stack of this. Uh, yeah, and then there is an equal amount of stacks that I will get for iron ore and copper ore and stone. There we go. One second. Stone. Yeah, something like that. Whatever. Okay, never mind. Uh, there goes that. And coal, a lot of coal. That's out of map. No, no, that's a lab type. This is uh, a legit lab type. Oh no, you shit. You're right. You are right. Yeah, that's out of map. Yeah, I should have seen the thing. Yeah, they look very similar. Oh, I can't change it back or what? I can't change it back. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. One coal per six output each. Yes, that's that's the that's what I see here, right? Uh, one so 8.33 coal pieces of coal. Okay, nothing else. This is a material. I don't care about this, and this is also a material because I'll keep supplying it. Um, I'll use my boat for this, which will be a good idea. I already have a boat that supplies and collects batteries, so I'll use that. I'll reuse that for this one. Sulfuric acid, I'll load it into a like separate ship, but that doesn't matter. 8.333 for one of each, right? Now, we saw earlier using our calculator, handy dandy calculator. Where is it? Oh, right here. It deletes the history, which is a little bit weird. So 50 per stack of coal divided by 8.333 is 6 exactly. One coal stack is 24 output. Ooh. Yeah, one technique. Okay. Actually, oh wait, no, it's 25. Uh, uh, three. Okay, sure. One coal stack is 24 output, including the coal 25. Yeah. So, huh. I mean, yes. Um, 50 coal equals 24 containers. Yeah, but I don't know, so I will have to see. Like, we'll see how much we get out of this. This is the problem. This is the problem that I was thinking about. That uh, like I have a piece of coal here which did not get picked up. Maybe I need to like. By the way, the whole circle thing would be awesome. I would agree. I can keep circulating the whole thing back and forth. Maybe I could do that even in this one. So I don't want to do like a splitter because that's only one. You know. Uh, that's only one. What do you call it? Filter that I can place on it. I can just do iron, copper, and stone, and let's do the cobalt concentrate as well. Yeah, so I can actually do this. I know it's ugly, but I can, we'll clean it up maybe. At least to get started, we can have this, and then later on we can figure out. Yeah, and this is fast enough to transfer everything that is gonna come in, right? Yeah, but more or less, I think it will not get used. Do I get your approval, Zori, if you're there? If you're still here, is this as per design? Yes, this will show up. I mean, this is pretty simple. So, Ryan, go to Ryan. I guess you could remove the iron filter. Yes, you're right. That's a good idea. I don't want because the iron can be picked up right there in the correct place that where it needs to go. Fair. Yeah. I'm thinking about the containers. Maybe I will need to, uh, you know. keep rotating the containers as well. But the problem is then they'll end up on this side of the belt. Or maybe I can just do like a filtered splitter that makes sure that they always end up on that side of the belt. Yeah, maybe I can do that. So, or I can have it just go sushi, but then that will fill up the whole thing. Uh, the saturating them should be fine. Hmm. No, I don't mean by I mean, so, uh, okay, saturating them should be fine. Let's see. So instead of iron, let's say it's a container. No. Hmm. You have two containers and you have two containers. You definitely want more containers, right? At least six each, or maybe more. So, uh, yeah, maybe I'll just revolve the whole thing. Okay, so we ended up doing exactly what I was trying to avoid, the whole sushi circle. I guess it's okay. I don't know. Any containers you use will get replaced from the ship directly. I meant that you just fill the container belt up until the ship. Oh, uh, e. Hmm. Mm. Yeah, but like, look at this. Then I'll need more containers per trip, which is fine. The problem is, as these containers start getting used, my cobalt will stop getting the containers. Like, it's not equal distribution, right? Like, they'll keep stacking downward. So that's why I was thinking maybe I'll just like loop the containers also. But then again, they kind of switch sides and all of that. We'll have to do some lane thing. Yeah, you need more initially. Yeah, okay. That's actually okay because wait, I have an idea that gives me an idea, and the idea is that what if I move you down by one, okay, and I move you here, let's say, okay, will that detail? Okay. The reason that I did that was because one second, there we go. Oh, got out of water. Uh, because we will bring in more containers and more, or like double the containers and double the coal, or at least the first time around, I will bring in containers and like extra um, coal, just so that this keeps processing even when my ship is not there, right? Look like a local buffer, right? So when this guy is like off at the home base offloading, we will still keep producing because we will have more coal, and then we will have more containers. Sure. Now, how many exact stacks of containers that I will need out of there? Oh, no, this is you are for coal only. How many exact stacks of containers do I need? I don't know. I really do not know. But I think one cycle of, let's say I want maybe six of these, and that will take a long time. Hmm. Poem, what? OMG the strat? Firstly, use interactive time as condition. Inactive time as condition. Inactive time. Oh, you mean on this one? Inactivity. So, we were we have been doing something similar for uh, where is it? All our other stuff. Like for example, we came back with a bunch of uranium, okay, and it's a mixed thing, and we had certain sort of conditions that hey, we can have, let's say, as soon as we have four, and there is inactivity, like I mean, in terms of, but because it takes a lot of time. So we want the ship to be going back and forth at a certain frequency, And also, this is exactly how much I will get for how much sulfuric acid I give, right? So 800 barrels of sulfuric acid gives me exactly four of these. Okay, and obviously four of these, four of the empty barrels. Um, so yeah, it works, right? So I'm thinking that I will send, let's say, um, eight. So each stack of coal is 25, right? Uh, okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So each stack, that is one stack, uh, like Brain said, outputs. Uh, I'm just typing it here, okay? But it outputs not 24, 12, right? 12. So assuming that the stack size of coal is 25, which it is in freight forwarding. So each stack gives me 12 stacks of that. Okay. Um, I have 100 stacks in a container ship, in a ship, and I need one stack of coal to go out and 12 stacks to come in. So that's about slightly more than 8.33, whatever, right? So basically, I can only ship 8 stacks of coal, okay, and then I can uh, yeah, this is 10, right? So this is what I can ship, okay, and then in return, I should get like a full sort of ship of everything else, and then I will have let's say four additional stacks that I will give it, so that it keeps processing, okay, while my ship is gone, and yeah, the rest of it is what um so okay, I'm doing spotlight calculation. um 100 stacks minus that's what, 12, right? So 12 stacks, so 88 stacks is what I'm left with. um and then 88 divide by 12 stacks is around 7.333, whatever. So did we just establish that? Oh, uh, okay, okay. So I get, uh I'm thinking, so that's one stack of coal, that's two stacks of coal, that's three stacks of coal, four, five, six. Six stacks of coal gives me this, right? Similarly, uh, I'm just checking if I can like, no, I can't. I can't. I'll be out of stacks. Not really. Not really. I have the space. I have the space. Hmm. I'll pull these out for the timing. Let's say we're getting this out of it. Okay. Uh, for one, two, three, four, five, six, right? And we're sending 12. So that's okay. That's 10. That's 12. How many containers is this? That's 9. into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 into 8 is 72. 72 containers. That's 80 containers, let's say. So there we go. Yeah. And then this is extra space for whoever needs it, or I can block it off, or I can send batteries. Yes. Brain. Yeah, exactly. There's RNG too. What RNG, man? There's no RNG in the recipes. There is RNG on this guy that this will produce 50 between anywhere between 50 and 150 per cycle, right? But then if you average it out over a long period of time, it'll just end up being around 100, right? It'll just stabilize or like be somewhere around 100. So it'll be plus and minus, which means that we will need to have some sort of empty space. But I also need to bring in batteries. Yeah. So no, I don't think I'll use this ship for batteries. I want to use like a separate boat. I have a boat. I'll show you the boat. So in my home base, we have two boats. Okay, there is boat number one, which takes charged battery containers and some spare containers. Okay, over there, over to anything that will need it. Okay, so it's set to go to any port that needs batteries, right? And then this is the second one, that this will basically go to any port that has sufficient batteries piled up, stored up, right? As soon as it enables, this guy will go and collect the empty batteries, right? And it'll collect it in these containers. So we can have, oh, not here. I feel that we have like some space for, you know, maybe not. I don't know. But I'm thinking I'll have like a battery thing here at the bottom and another one of this guy to supply the batteries. Does that make sense though? I mean, I do have space here, and I can just do this. Yeah, right now we only have these regular batteries. Once we get the cobalt, we can, supply the pack. Uh, Discharging stop. Ah, there is no space, but there can be space. No, there can't be space. All the way stacked all the way. I can't even push the empty batteries back into it. Uh, Wait a second. If I move you from here to here, Philip Bulgarian Whitner. Okay, this is the last spot. This is connecting, this is connecting, this is connecting. I can maybe pull batteries out here. Yeah, I can do this. I can't do this, which is sad. Will this connect? No, it's connecting to the engine. These are fine. But now I'll have like, yeah. Huh. Mm, could have imbalances between copper, iron, and stone. It's showing me one of each. Showing me one of each. I don't know what you mean. Even the recipe is, yeah. I mean, okay. The recipe is also like plus minus whatever. But again, over a large period of time, it'll be so. I mean, yeah, you're right. Imbalances can be there, and that is why I'm going to, like so. I'll focus on the cobalt. I'll not focus on the mishmash, right? This is all mm, extra shit, right? So I'll see that, hey, as soon as I get uh, 18 stacks or whatever of cobalt concentrate, maybe I'll focus, maybe I'll do it on 16 stacks. Like I'll just have some sort of buffer or like a leeway, right? As soon as I get like 16 or maybe 18, yeah, whatever, stacks of cobalt concentrate, I can make the boat go, right? Whether it doesn't have the other things, it doesn't matter, right? It might have excess stuff. That's why we have extra area, places. I might remove the entire sort of filter situation. This is only for us to like figure out or count out things basically. Nothing more. Uh, yeah, it'll basically be how much should we expect, how much should we feed it when it's leaving the stop, etc., etc. The power situation. No, I'll need two of these. I can't have two of these. Batteries. If I supply batteries using this guy, then there is no space for it to unload. Hmm. Can I enter into this guy? There we go. Oh, I left the vehicle. I have to like, oh, I have to hover over it. Yeah, let's back it up. There. Yeah, it'll have to be here. And then this guy has to go to not Wazuki, it needs to go to Sergeant Aza. Skataza. Wait, how is that the same amount of stone as iron and copper? What do you mean? It says it right there. Look at this. So, okay, I'm getting way more cobalt ore, I'm getting less iron, copper, and I'm getting even less stone. Yes, right? Half of that. Um, but when it comes to packing the shit, right? Wait. Oh, all of these are 500. Then wait, okay. This maybe then needs some investigation. Oh, okay. That's a problem. It's calculating the rate of output for this guy. It's not actually telling me how much I'll actually get. This is like max, yeah, like a max rate calculator, right? Okay, I was wrong. Yes, you're right. So I am gonna get overall. Uh, so let's say 33.33 into 6, no, 3 is 90. Okay, 1. Excuse me. Okay, let's go to the base values. Okay, so um, the calculation was wrong. I agree. We are uh, producing 6 pieces of cobalt, and we are producing 0.533, 0.533 of that, and we are producing 0.267 of that. Okay. Yes. So this is way more than these two and these two, which means that this cannot be equal for sure, right? Uh, but then how much? How much it should it be, right? So one, 0.25 uh, of a single piece of coal. Let's multiply that by, I don't know, 100. So 25 pieces of coal, which is one stack of coal, gives us how much? It gives us 600 cobalt ore, right? 600 is more than like a single container, slightly more, not too much. Uh, but it's gonna add up if we do it more times. It's gonna give us a minuscule amount of a minuscule amount of copper, and even a smaller amount of stone. Ooh. So this entire calculation is wrong. Okay, I'll pick you up, place you back down. Uh, yeah, I was looking at this number, and this number is not accurate because it's just looking at the rate of production of these machines. It's not actually counting uh, it's not calculating anything per se. The chem plant doesn't. No, Lama. Factorial lab instead. Uh, eh, it's okay. We can do this by hand. 600, right, per stack of coal. Okay, let's say we give it 10 stacks. So that's that 6,000. Or no, wait, how much do we want out? Uh, how much do we want out of it? That's the question. One container is 500, right? Uh, let's say we want 10 containers, 6,000, right? Let's say we want 10 containers of uh, cobalt ore. Okay, so we want 6,000 cobalt ore total. To get to 6,000 cobalt ore, yeah, I mean that we'll need 250 stacks. Then you get 10 stacks of this guy. So 10 stacks gives us. I'm a little confused. Wait, no, this is, yeah, this will be 12 containers. What the fuck? uh, okay, yeah, okay. So 10 stacks of coal will give me 12 stacks of. Uh, yeah, let's set up the ratios. Let's set up the ratio. 10 stacks of coal, right, which is 250, will give me 12 stacks of cobalt. Compressed cobalt containers. Does that make sense? Is that sound calculation? Because then everything else is based off of that, based off of that. So yeah, we are producing 6,000 in 1,000 seconds. Maybe that makes sense. Looking at some of the other factors, 533. That's like one stack of copper. 533. That's like one stack of one container of iron, one container of copper, and a bit extra. I don't care about the extra. And then yeah, not even one, maybe one. Like it'll a container of this, and then copper, this, and then stone. Yeah, so like one, maybe not one, but yeah, like uh, we will containerize. Yeah, this is the ratio. How about 10 containers of coal? So one container of coal is, but I don't have the space to place another machine. I don't have the space to place another machine. I can, mess with it and I can maybe squeeze it in, but ah, it's not needed in high quantities. That's why I am not pushing containers of coal, right? Like for example, 250 coal gives me 6,000 of this, which should be good enough. I mean, like look at this ratio. This is like, and I have not even filled up the rest of it. So sure. And this is now all of these is one stack of empty containers. I'll not think about that right now. So if I'm not sure if it's making sense right now. Let's say I duplicate this. Okay. And this, basically doubling up the ratios, and this is what it looks like. So 20 stacks of stuff will give me this stuff. And I think this is enough. Yeah, I think at this point of time, the ship would want to like come back, you know, because even this will take like a lot of time to come together. How many containers is that? That's 30 containers. Maybe I can do it once over. Yeah, but then I'll stop right there. Because if I go over, then I don't have any space for any of the other things. Which is empty containers mostly. So that's 30, 40, and then a little bit over. So yeah, and then this space is like whatever, empty. Does that make sense? Is that something that'll work? I have a feeling that this should be enough, and I can have like extra, additional 10 coal that this it'll just stay there. Hmm. Actually, no, I'll not have this. This feels okay. It's like plus minus. Okay, sure, RNG, whatever, but more or less feels okay. We'll have to test it though. So that's the only thing. For batteries, I don't know what to do, man. I think the batteries is like the bigger issue right now, which I can't solve. Uh, can I move you here? No, I can't move you there. Hmm. I guess batteries will have to be like a separate ship, which is I can have like another ship, and all like I don't want to containerize, right? Because I don't have the space to open the containers. Excuse me. Uh, uh, Sorry about that. It's gotten a bit cold. Uh, yeah, I can just fill this entire ship with charged batteries and then you know send it out, and it'll just stay here until it gets all its discharged batteries. The wait condition is that as soon as it sort of sends the last battery out, uh, it's like done. Yeah. uh Zori, I'm back. Hey, check this out. So this is the ratio that I have figured out, Zori, and it's not accurate, but given the RNG and everything, but I think given the scale, I think it will work out. Hey, thanks for the calculation, Brain. I'm just checking it. Um, Actually, let me just pull it up on screen. I see it. Uh, there. Hmm. Oh, sorry about that. Uh, why is there a electric mining drill in there? Okay, just a source, right? Um, how do I figure out how much uh coal leads to how much of these things? So, are you telling me that two pieces of coal gives me 25 per minute of cobalt? Is that the ratio? So you're still importing water? No, dude. No, no, no. We are gonna, we're just kickstarting it with some water using barrels. But then we're not doing any water stuff, and we're doing the tailings filtration. We're bringing in coal. to turn the tailings back into regular water, keep the process going. Okay, okay. I'm just realizing that you are being sarcastic. So, my sarcasm, my brain is completely absorbed into this a little bit. So, and I'm also sneezing. Uh, like my sarcasm meter is broken right now. But the ratio that I'm looking at is looking something like this, right? I'm just confirming that with brain's ratio. So what he's saying is 10 per minute coal gives me 25 per minute cobalt, right? No, I wasn't being sarcastic actually. So one coal is 2.5 concentrate. Yes, 10 to 25. Yes, I read that right then. Uh, I'd forgotten the tailings water filtering returned all the water. So it'll actually work. I never realized. Yeah, apparently it's like just 100 water going back and forth. Um, okay, so 10 to 25, right? So 10 coal, pieces of coal. Uh, Wait, sorry, what? Okay, 10 to 25, right? So, now 10 stacks is 250, right? Gives me, should give me, um, 2.5. So 625, is what it should give me, right? That's 1 to 2.5. So 250 into 2.5 is 625, correct? Now, one container is 500. So 625 divided by, oh, I mean, yeah, whatever. So I'm seeing something similar here that, no, wait. So it'll be 625 cobalt concentrate, is what you're telling me. You're telling me 10 stacks of coal will give me only 625. That's not a lot. What I'm seeing here is 250 coal is giving me 6,000, right? There's like a factor of 10 or more of a relation between the two. Am I wrong here? Oh, that's the non-concentrate. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Ah, yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm a little. Uh, Shit. Okay. So, okay, I'm actually producing even less cobalt concentrate compared to my iron and my copper. Ah, yes, I'm compressing it. The 250 gives me 416. Is that like a 2.5 ratio? 250 into 2.5 is 625. And sure, okay. How about I take 625 as the ratio? Okay. Uh, Fuck rate calculator. It's not accurate. Um, yeah, the 250 as in 10 of these will give me 625, which is slightly more than, yeah. Is there like a common factor that I can figure out between 625 and 500? Uh, 12.5. Huh. No, should still be more concentrate than iron copper, according to Factorio Lab. Yeah, iron is 4.5 per minute, copper is 4.5 per minute. This is way more. This is 25 per minute. That's what I'm seeing. But then the problem is that I don't have uh ooh, maybe I'll have to bring in containers full of coal, but then not containerize the stone and the iron and the copper. Maybe that's the answer. If I just look at these two, if I look at this guy, oh yeah, I can just look at this guy, right? Or these two. So this guy can produce. Uh, hmm. But this doesn't matter. This is just stuff. Uh, but this is in the negative. Huh. So I think I need two chemical plants. Yeah, it's telling me that it needs 1.5. So I want to make sure that everything is in the positive here. And then I will get this kind of a ratio, maybe. Uh, okay, I am confused. Uh, yeah, that's weird. FNAI has exactly the same problem, but I've never looked into why. Recipe book works correctly. Unfortunately, Factory Lab has no idea where the crust is coming from. Yeah, that doesn't matter, right? Uh, yeah, one refinery is very overwhelmed. Just checking Factory Lab myself. it seems to me that you need 7.2 refineries for every two chemical plants producing cobalt ore. So your treasure will be idle most of the time. I don't think so because I did this thing before. So two of these producing cobalt ore. If I do a direct relationship between these two, then I'm producing six cobalt ore, and they're going into the refinery, and that is actually, I mean, yeah, uh, okay, yes, you're right. I need more refineries, but then I don't think I will add more refineries, right? I'm okay with having it a slow process. Uh, yeah, I don't want to like process it faster. It's not about the speed. It's about uh, and it's not about the number of machines. It's more about what's the ratio, right? So I think Factorial Lab is correct. Maybe it just means that you need five times more dredging platforms with the same amount of cobalt. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's not what I'm bothered about. Uh, it can be slow. It's fine as long as it's working. As long as it is consistent and it doesn't need like further input, it'll keep giving me cobalt, right? And eventually, it'll like given some time, it'll give me more cobalt than I need, and I can have more treasures. Like copy pasting is never a problem. You've never seen a refinery on the platform before. I don't know if that's a hint that you're giving me, because then how else would I concentrate the cobalt? Alternatively, I can just ignore and don't not concentrate the cobalt, which can work because then I don't have to ship coal. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I guess just containerize the novel role. Yes, let's just do that. Let's just do that. This is too much of a hassle, too much faff. Maybe we can make it efficient later on. I believe we should be able to. Uh, but then yeah, until then we'll deal with this way. Uh, yeah, let's just pack the regular cobalt ore and let's not do anything here. Oh, this is fine. Yeah, and all of that we can like. In fact, if we are taking the entire cobalt ore to home as it is, then we can do the other recipe. Where's the other recipe? So instead of the tailings, we can do the other tailings recipe, which is evaporation, which gives us a little bit of lead and titanium. Yeah, but then it uses uh, more. It needs more water, which is fine. We're surrounded by water. I think that will make more sense. So whatever comes out from here can go down that route. Honestly, that clears up some area to bring in batteries. So now I don't have to have a separate ship for batteries. I can have maybe two more of these guys and call in a boat. Yeah, because that refinery was like the only big pain in the butt. The recommended solution is to ship the cobalt ore uh, and do the refinery on land where you can have 7.2 of them rather than one. I get it. I get it. Yes. Gets rid of the coal as well. Space. Loaders might be making the chem plants output cobalt crust much more. I mean, they output at the rate that they output, right? There's no sort of. It's just that whenever they do that, it just goes around. So I don't think the loaders are like forcing extra output or something like that. It basically it'll keep looping around. It's like a freeway without any speed limit. But okay, that simplifies the whole thing. So instead of this, we can have like a way better solution. Huh. Okay, let's go into the real world. I think this is good enough. This is good enough, and then we can do our processing later on. So this is what we were doing earlier. We were trying to compress everything. Okay, to concentrate the cobalt and then turn all the things into plates, so that everything should be compressed. That was the idea, and that was not working for us. That's why we went into the sandbox thing. Uh, yes, begone thought. Yeah, but not the thought you were thinking about. Uh, huh. Yeah, so I'll treat it like a mine, and then extract whatever I can and push it out. That's the best I can do. Yep. This is the other way that it can work, where it outputs everything, and then whatever it pushes out, the cobalt crust goes back in. Showing this to Zori if he's still around. I mean, maybe copper and iron furnace could fit. We'll see what we can fit. I'm not entirely, uh, you know, like we have been fapping about with it a lot, and I'm not entirely like certain about like what I would want to fit in the first place. You know what I mean? So maybe not like I'll just do like a bare minimum thing. Uh, I mean, it's a great idea. Let's just get the stuff home and then figure it out later. So yeah, okay. Let's have a ship that's carrying sulfuric acid because we need a ton of it. This is gonna be sulfuric acid requester port, and yeah, it's empty. So you pack the cobalt ore, you pack iron, you pack copper, and you pack sure, okay, whatever comes out. We will have two additional of these guys, one here and then the other can be here, and boat coming in. We can bring in the boat right now because we have the materials. Although I'll have to figure out the. Yeah, we have the main highway right there, so we can hook it up to that one. Uh, but yeah, we have one stop, which is here, and the other stop is here. This guy is saying that, um, um, in fact, wait, I have an idea. Huh. Uh, so this will unpack charged batteries, okay, and this will pack regular batteries. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. I'll do the circular thing now, this time around, which means that uh, okay, uh, furnaces use power. True. I'll have to play FF myself eventually, at least to figure out how I could integrate with it. This whole thing is probably the furthest away from vanilla ideals FF gets. Anyway, gotta go now. I'm moving house today. Oh, okay. Uh, bye, Zori. Take care. Thankfully, only down the road. Also, I'm so glad that I added being able to sim. That seems to make everything so much smoother and less fab. Ah, yes. Yeah, yeah. The swimming mechanic is much, much useful. This one, right? Yeah. It also looks very cool, like with the water particles. Yeah, I like it. I like the particles in the whole effect. By the way, furnaces we can accommodate. We tried that earlier, and we checked the power usage, and all of it was coming still coming under with efficiency modules. Obviously, everything was coming under 4 megawatts, and 4 megawatts is exactly how much I can produce with one discharger. But then I will need more batteries and stuff like that. So it's okay. Yeah. Uh, sure. Now let's say we have a discharger. I would want to place it somewhere where I can direct feed from this guy, right? And the empty batteries should go there. So yeah, the idea is that if I can do that, it'll be great. Or instead of doing it this way, I can just take it there and place you there. Of course. I need like a belt for this. So I will be getting Oh no, this is the wrong recipe. I need to unload packed containers of charged batteries, right? This one. And I need to pack the regular batteries in. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get charged batteries as an output, which go there, right? And then they get discharged. And then I also get empty containers out. So I'm gonna have a chest over here. This is only two stacks, which is enough. This takes the empty containers. Oh, filter inserted. Okay. So empty containers will get stored up over here until they get used, and the batteries that come out of this guy, um, they just get fed in like that. That should work, right? Yeah. So this guy is gonna be. I already have a stop for this. This one. Um, Wait, no, I'll have to check because yeah, just a port requester. This one is gonna be a port requester, right? This guy, no path, which is fine. It will get its path. We'll have a then this is the provider. Wait, let me just set up the stations first. So this is the regular battery provider port right there. Yeah. Now, this guy is gonna produce these guys containers of batteries, and they will go into a steel chest, something like that, right? These can unload directly. That's okay. Actually, no. I will need to. I can't unload directly. Oh. Uh, so this is black tested, and do I need to feed it into both of these? Hmm. Wait, no. I was trying to push it up by one so I can have a container. So the boat can come, unload, and go away. There. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Oh yeah. Gotten. Oh. Ooh. Okay, I can't direct feed it. What do I do? Maybe I can use these guys. So the charged batteries that come out of here. Yeah. Something like that. In fact, I don't even have to. Yeah, it would be nice to have because these don't take power. Or I can do something like this. Yeah. So the stuff will come out into this area, and then I can feed it that. buttons. What am I pressing? There. That should do it. Yeah. So the bottom will be for the batteries, and they'll keep getting recycled over here. Um, I will also need to figure out when to like do this one. Uh, yeah, instead of this, it should be like whatever, anything, everything. Is greater than 3. So there's 3 things already in there, don't come, right? Or maybe I can say if they are less than equal to 1, right? So if they are 1 or 0, then please bring in more batteries. And yeah, similar situation, enable, disable, green, there we go. Uh, and then I'll connect the green wire whenever things work out. As in when we get the container, the steel chest. Okay. Now, as for recycling and doing this processing, I can move this a bit. Oh God. Oh shit. Yeah, we can move it here because we have the space. Why not? And then we can have this guy pushing directly into that. So we can do like direct feed like so. And yeah, similar to how we were doing earlier. Okay. Still, devolving into spaghetti, but hmm, we're not bringing in the coal. We're just packing the shit up, which means that we need a ship that brings in a lot of empty containers, and these empty containers will go onto our circulation sushi belt. So wait, no, I need a way to extract things first. So we need a cobalt ore container, iron ore container, copper ore container, and stone container. Out. Okay. Yeah. And I need empty containers. No, it doesn't. Uh, yeah. Or I can just merge it to this grid. It's okay. Or I can go ahead, take it all away. It's fine. I think it's fine either way. Because now I have plenty of space. But by the way, uh, the approach that we were looking into of um, Cobalt over provider, uh, port. Yeah. So what I was saying was that the original approach that we were looking into to do as much processing right here, right? I'm still gonna look into that. I like we're not done with that approach. I think maybe with spider links or maybe with something else, maybe we're able to compact it, make this a little more compact. I will not be using something cheaty like Bob's inserters or something else. Uh, so within the constraints of freight forwarding and Crastoria, hopefully there is like a way to compress this. Not the cobalt though, but maybe the other things can become plates or uh, stuff, right? And then we can see. We can see if it makes sense. Okay, this looks good enough to me. Yeah, it looks like it's solving for everything. Kind of. I mean, we're not doing a lot of things, but yeah. Okay, let's supply this guy with batteries. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So close to 3 hours, exactly 3 hours since we started. I'll take a quick break right here because I need to check if I want to order something. Yeah, we've not had dinner. I'm just gonna go quickly order something and be back in like maybe 5 minutes, 2, 3 minutes, and complete this.